up. Alright. Well. I did some off-stream grinding. I'm up to 79 now. So we'll do this last slot, get to 80. Do job quest, and then we'll start the MSQ. Uh, Serpent's Wings, fuck. Oh, alright. Oh, lost shell. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Yeah, you could probably also tell that I changed my hotkeys. Yeah, I thought so. Every time we do the red trick, bro, it's always play man. Can you stop moving them? Yeah, this feels so much better. Oh my god. Bubble. Lost bubble. He lost bravery in chat. Dun. Well, this is going to be annoying. My God. Oh. Ah. No. Okay, we're fine. Oh, you. No, come on. That was very unfortunate. Yo, is that collect stance? Oh, for God's sakes. Ah! Oh shit. We're getting there, guys. We're slowly getting there. No, fuck off. Where are you going, guys? Stay. Ah. That's fine. Okay. Brilliant. Oh no, I got that, but still. Should be the Chocobros now. We haven't done them for a bit. Yep. Shit. Oh fuck, I don't have... I used my blink to go into battle. Thank you. I'm pretty sure we'll stay. Alright, no heal, let's go. Not 6. Come on. Line of sight? Anything? Oh. Fucking hell. Come on. Come on. There we go. About fucking time. One more, and then we're out of here. Yeah. Actually, I should check. Achievements. One. Uh, no. Maybe it is just battle. Is there a search history? Is there like a search? I'm wondering if Dark Knight has a new mount or it's just another fucking title or something or other. Is there ongoing? Okay, good. There it is, boys. Oh. Alright, I never have to come to this place ever again until I level up Sage. Alright. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, I should put on earrings. No, no, no. These earrings still work until you hit 81 because it's 30% extra increased EXP when level 80 and below. So level 80 you can still get that 30 extra experience, so you don't put on earrings just yet. Yes. Yes, glamour. Oh, actually, what's my poetics? Okay. I could probably get another augmented lane ring. What's the ring? Crit and debt? Direct, not debt. Uh, Can't see anything because it's fucking sunset. My shit. Crit. Is this not unique, is it? Yeah. Oh god. Well, crit. Oh yeah. There we go. Doesn't look entirely too bad. Um, Alright. Get rid of all this fucking crap. Alright, I want to repel. Alright, let's go to Uldar. I need to change my ring title, so... Um... Yep. Alright, cool. Right. I need to go to the toilet, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Where am I going? What am I doing? Drusilla is eager to get the Void Sand hunt underway. Ah, there you are, looking deadly enough with that sight to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time we start faffing about and make made ready to hunt our target. My lemurs have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they got. Dog shit. They won't have anything. They're on here? Good. Onginus, Onagus, you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper lass over there is Herman. Make your acquaintances. As you know, Aquari is a void sent, and he goes by the name Orcus. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involves someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. However, one, however, stood out amongst the rest. A woodcutter in the Black Shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin paler snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start, but those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Dust whites and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of bloods. It's a match too close to ignore. Hmm. I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one boy sent be? Herman, he's standing right there, for God's sake. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orca's strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family was slain, all of them. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but it was before the Lemurs. I swore two things. I'd repay that suffering thousandfold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you to help. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance rot. All these years have scraped to make a place for us. I look forward to the day he'd repay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we have to hunt. And it ain't just for me that we have to hunt him down either. He's a blight on Eorzea itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now, while we have the chance. Are you ready? You know those woods as well as any of us, and we will need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. Much appreciated. Let's let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here in Uldar, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus's movement. Angus, Anagus, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. Oh, you will, boss. That'll be the central shroud, so our best course would be to set off from Bent Branch Meadows. Real quick. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard, he disappeared nigh on a week ago. Got lost, some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some high-born traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of the reason he might want to make himself scarce. He'd even made plans to meet with friends not long from now, but I expected that promise will go unkept. Sounds like we can rule our voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. And that's when we'll set our trap. Here, take this. These. The Magitech transceiver and candle that scented like a Voidson's favorite libation, blood. Once it's lit and the fumes are wafting through the air, every Voidson within 30 yards come running. If either of us sees Orcus, give us the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on a awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fans will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the Lemurs. Good luck and good hunting. Uh, uh, I'm glad to see you in one piece now. What's that you have in your hand? You said the voice hand was carrying this? That ring. Where'd you find it? I see. Then there could be no doubt. The void sand I drew that I slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you sane? While I was searching for a place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. In a thin layer there was a body matching the description of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Voidsend. Probably didn't spare thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it will harm no one else. Or close or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. Should apprise the whalers of what transpired. You two catch some well unrest. Thank you kindly, Ongus. Onagus. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Well, that was easy. Oh. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy with one less void tent preying on helpless woodcutters. Hell yeah. Here. Nothing comes of the endless hunger for ether but bloodshed and tragedy. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and then the realm bleeds to fade it. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him. But he's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you were away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something else soon bear fruit. Onagus is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that man is going to kneel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills, and if all goes to plan next time we'll speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. Apologies, but we're still waiting on Onagus to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheedling, wheedling out promising stories and whatnot. Begin to the truth of those stories as a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss. Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's going on to you? It's Arnicus. He's been murdered. Murdered? Damn. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. I'm afraid not. The Brassblades found him half buried in the sands not bells ago, just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erlic's burial chamber as we speak. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into the mother's womb. I want justice as much as you, Herman. I do, but it's times like these we need to look for the boss for guidance. As you can see, emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman calls up. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for her command? Like, as not she's gone, pay her respects. What the fuck is that? Dermaturge, I thought so. Sorry, I ain't in the mood for chit chat. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, pray thee, that must be let to rest. The dead going to have one more on them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass blades put in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Ah, yes, they did, but are you the deceased's family? If not, I am afraid we cannot. Family? Family? Onicus was like a son to me. Like a son? Ordinarily, that would not be. as, he is. Holy shit, I actually can't. What? Interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. Oh shit, I had trouble with that word because I've never seen it. No matter, if she insists, then so be it. Damn it, Onegus, I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't. This isn't for you. I'm sorry for barging in here and for the bluster. If you can forgive my rudeness, promise me that Onegus gets sent off well and proper. Of course he shall be. If you wish if you wish to enter him within the city gates, well, such sought after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs, just send your man to Lima's headquarters to collect what you require. Appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. I mean, I already fucking do that anyway. This is where Onaga's dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. Onagus never forgot the debt he owed you. The debts we both owed you, even so his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amoenus. Locus Amoenus, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the guardians after centuries of exile. Once mighty invaders have been laid low and driven back whence they came. And it was a banner day when Onagus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Amones. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Onagus, however, could not simply look away from the suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Fermentarum are all seen, and full long he was ours as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance. Or perhaps it was petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by ways of Rats. Ooh, Rats at Hand. Okay. The only route open to us. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Wasn't soon after stepping forward on the docks of Lim Settlement so that your luck ran out, as I recalled, stopped by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. There's a fucking mosquito in here. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude is the last thing I deserve, Loss. If I hadn't sent Onagus off on my damned fool's errands, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him. I had no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. So long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see he answer for his crimes, for me and for Onagus. I will, lass. I will. Unless I swear everything that I have to swear. We need to talk somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. owe you an apology for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. For with all of us together, we tipped the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and Arnicus paid for the price of my hubris. That voice said we tracked in the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why. Ah, isn't it because he had the ring, and so they just tracked him down and killed him? Because we did give him the ring. I should have thought about why it tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the guile to bury. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I'm like, would a void scent really fucking bury a body? I mean, I should have said it out loud, but like, yeah, it was strange. Um, wouldn't have a guile to bury a kill, but what if Orcus taught it that there was a way to throw the trackers off its scents and to dangle bait in front of me and mine? Orcus had used the same trick in the past. He knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minions, we drew his attention. Arnicus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, cuts into them, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature. The way he leaves the bodies when he has his fill. I only pray Arnicus doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Orcus, Orcustle, Orcus, Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fights to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but I still count on you on your help. Thank you. And if you got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Onagas, a fight for me, then I've got no qualms calling you a member of my family. Family? A curious word, that. Hey, he finally showed himself. Bloody. It's him. Orcus. He looks cool. Can we have them as the next job for the next expansion? Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by the stench that was you and yours, Drusilla, or should I call you Mother? Granddaughter? Wait, what? Granddaughter? Jesus Christ. Shut your mouth, you thrice damn monster. Damn, he must be old. Oh, yeah, he's Garlean. Look, it's right there in the eye. Monster. Is there any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for this scant reminder of your being. He actually looks cool, I'm not gonna fucking lie. We're ending this here and now. Follow my lead. No, we're not. I didn't get the fucking Uh, the Bob, the glow around you for instance battle. I thought we might save our reunion for a while longer, but if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die. Ah, naught but dreads left in the dissected vessel of yours. Desiccated vessel, sorry. Desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide have been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, and what a boundless soul this one has. I wonder if he can sense Artbirds as well. Because he says what a bounteous soul this one has, so he must have some sort of inkling we have two souls technically inside of us. Your sight may be dull, but your eyes are sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. I mean, yeah, we nearly got turned into a fucking light warden. Delectable as the boars slathering geese. Grease? I really want this to be a fucking new job because I have a hard on for demon arms and single handed weapons. So like, you know, just have a sword for this arm and then demon arm. I thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. It would be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, you should. Bruh, I've already done this shit. I've played fucking Dark Knight. I shall return for you, and I shall gorge. Oh. So there's two males that want to gorge upon me. Until that time, sup well, my growing wealth. Alright, that was interesting. Curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet. My life slipping away, and that was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise, but now's not the time, trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the wind cool our heads, then we can consider our next course of action. Oh, there's a sprout going by, look at him go. Where am I? It was my own fault. I hadn't stood there slack-jawed. If I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather. Before orcas talk over, he looks he looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like it has not. It's no secret that if a void sent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh, but Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as you doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old. Can't say exactly how old, and he has quite a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts are among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Yep. Anyway, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even a crowded street, not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chokebows for the moment, but I'll think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your scythe. The boss says your family, then your family. Let's put those bastards in dirt, eh? For Onagus. Okay, Hermione. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet. Don't go thinking he's given up on trying though. He's out there savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out moles to tide him over till his feast. The reports we've received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. And then there's the matter of his blunt dagger. And then there's the matter of this blunt. This blunt. I thought it said his blunt dagger. I'm like, what the fuck? We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used in the less savory elements in order. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. Ah, okay. We'll fool them. They have no notion of what we've faced and lived, thinking we'd sort our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass. Seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner than later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? We catch a whiff of Orcus foul stench, all the better. I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station, and I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me then. We'll share what we've dug up. Not every member of the family has the means or the inclination to live in the jewel of the desert. Some settle for something with a little less luster. I recognize that self-assured stride, the mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. It must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought for the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think it to look at me now. So proudly under Lord Valens. Lord Valens is that pedo, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? Valens von Ver. Yeah. Damn, bro. Oh shit, I didn't. Whatever. Compared to that, evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother. But the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she started her own reflection. She'd be started by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. So this guy used to work under Lord Balance. Interesting. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? Send someone to rid of us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings? Truly, she cares for us if we really were her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Golemont, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. Well, at least she knows. In ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Gullible and the later in Eorzea. As our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, not even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Be right back a moment. Alright. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Hydration check. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help. As well as my beloved might, seek him in the southeast and pray put an end to this nightmare. I'd waste in thick. Lith Dandy. Through Devil Mist, the haunted doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarry others dread. In darkest night I cry for a keeper, lo by your side he walks the reaper. He's a bard. Apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure of yours. I'm a monster. Yarr. Blood spurred, void sense. The blood loss emanating from this point is potent and powerful. Yeah, we'll take him on. Alright, let's go. Wrong one. Thank you, my savior. My God sent. With that would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is a little use in battle. But I thought the pen was mightier than the sword. Unless, of course, the battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all the pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I regret not a single moment in our lives in exile. In Aosu, we found an unexpected treasure, freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely you did not seek me out to simply save my life and leave with a nod and a smile. Did you wish to commission a poem? The pale man? I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thin for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were all two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents made it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. There you are. And another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. Take more than brute force for folks to survive. None of them were fit for life under the Empire's spoot, and that's good enough for me. Which some enlightenment types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. It's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, drones, spread into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise, for the glory and prosperity of the hive. But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking, but we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Taint in our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something, put our faith in it. Only then we will be deigned to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe of a savage strip. The savage strip is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law, intangible, invisible. Yet, cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Locus Amoenus. With a few righteous words, his radiant soul gave us whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such place as the beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives for the altar of empire, until an entire continent was united under a single magic tech fist. For those who still dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some awoke to see it as the tyranny it was. Uh, my grandfather, Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, a role in the hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corruption and power-hungry tyrants. When Gulmord found religion in conquest, its appetites grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights and came to a decision. He would relieve. Oh, he would relieve Zolgavas of his life. Interesting. 20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. Yeah, I figured as much. My grandfather, on the other hand, had Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned to a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Yeah, he's a fucking Asian. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more himself over to the voice behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rillus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How I am standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Wait, she doesn't have an avatar? Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had a little time to ponder my fortune. But soon I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life or their families. I mean, he doesn't really fucking care. So, yeah, that's Emmett for you. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had awakened from the Empire's dream. Lemurs is what we call the spirits of the dead in Galamoltom, a fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of a grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding. Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand's blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at headquarters. So her grandfather, Rallis, I don't know if tried is the right word because he did sort of succeeded in the assassination of Emmett Selk, but Emmett Selk being a fucking ass and he just came back. Um, but yeah. Interesting. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Checking, but unharmed, aside from some tousled hair and mangled vest. Orcus left one of his beings behind as gift, but I made quick but he made quick work of it. I always said he was a keeper. You have an eye for fierce of heart. You asking me out? I wager he could slay Orcus all on his own, or that we let him take all the glory. Man, this camera work is so. I wonder if they. Square Enix ever mentioned they upgraded their camera. Uh, uh, they like camera, not camera program, but like I swear that like these are like some good fucking shots. I don't know. It might just be me, but like I don't know. I feel like something's new with the camera work in this game. Of course we wouldn't. We'll be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be Wayne Long either. Orcus said he'd strike when he was ripe with fear and hatred and despair, seasonings he loathed to forgo. I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions and finish off a half-eaten meal besides. Right, right you are, Drusilla. Yeah, he's gonna kill. Or at least, yeah. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar, the wellspring of your power? I must say, it was quite the dish. I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Hey guys, remember Void Arc? Oh, that's it. Fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath, or this one? Oh, it's so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from the understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a little longer to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet, revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while, my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patient rewards the dutiful gourmand, after all. When your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. Do, 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 do. Well then. Goddamn void sent bastard, soulless piece of shite. Swipe that sodding demon spawn. Yeah, let's. Aye, aye, that's the spirit. Right, we need a plan. Alright, sorry about that. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, but we can't leave the boss's life
2 chance. Sharpen your skills and your scythe, and then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. It means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. 78. Oh, thank God. So this should be the last one because I have a Shroud and Shroud Gauge. Yep. When I get my hands on him. Oh! Listen. We found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you. How of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was shut. Inside was a letter written in blood. There's no doubt in who it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he was waiting for us at the dusk vigil. God knows what he's doing to her now. Is it that letter? I've called every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. Is this all the able-bodied? We hear Herman and more waiting outside. We're ready to pay the debt we owe Drusilla with our lives if we must. The souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leader's sake, for a family's ideal. Into the demon's lair they soon shall tread to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. Boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blood killers. Alright, we're ready. We're ready when you say the word. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. What would you know about what she wants? Herman, listen. Maybe he's right. Oh no. I know he's right, god damn it. Doesn't mean it doesn't. Chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's arts, and he has proven himself worthy time and again. You're going alone. Take that with you. The boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without the scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Do I have 2 scythes now? Can I dual wield? Oh, okay. Right, while we're traveling across, let me go find. Uh, uh, tank. Go. Wait, seriously? There's no new one? Oh, wait, here we go. Unyielding principle. Unbreakable principle. Wait, seriously? So it's just another title. Look. Here we go. I need to go to the toilet real quick, so I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, who's ready? Oh, they have the playing the MSQ music. There you are. My prize repast, come forward. I'm guessing he's using the Reaper's transmitter that Drusilla had. Drusilla, not Jerusalem. Drusilla. Oh, hey, I know this area. Anyone remember Lost? Is it Lost Vigil? No Vigil? Oh my god, even he has a scythe. Oh, hell yeah. I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred, your tender, marbled soul. My masterpiece, ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hungered. How I thirst, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my more willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Alright, let's go. Also, new music's plugin. The pig squirms and writhes. Stay still and let the chef's blade finish the job. Come on. Positioning. Meaty slice. Okay, I'm not gonna teleport back in. Alright. Actually, you can come to me. Oh, what's wrong? Getting your fucking ass beat. Very good. Defiance becomes you. So it begins to bore me. Well then do something about it then. Come on, give me a challenge. A noise, rather. It's past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. Is he using communion in me? On me? Oh, what the fuck? My words, your aim is terrible. Oh. How? There should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. That was a cool one-liner, right? Oh, okay. Ah, accidentally stepped in it. Alright, GG. Any last words, Orcus? Ugh. No. Thank you. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred. I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Yeah, it's coming from you. Just a taste. It's done. Let's get back to headquarters. Boss, you. Fuck, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and him walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, Loss. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owe it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them they hold dear to a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Onegus was no Onegus was no fool. He knew accepted the risk. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Onegus would have been the first to tell me that. Now the time to honor his sacrifice, to toast those who have lost and those who still by our sides. To thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you. Much as I like to take credit for Orcus's demise, it was a long bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. What an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. We still have founded the Lemurs to provide a home for wayward Garleans, but we're not so different, Garleans and Aeorzeans. No great revelation that, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective. His family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that from this day forward, the Lemurs will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemurs are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, though it was all but official already, eh? Aye, here's to the birth of new family, brother. What a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I've occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talking's liable to put me in the sentimental mood, or worse, make me too dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, brother. The Avatar subs upon the souls of fallen foes. And Shroud Gauge. It's called Death Gauge, even though it's called Shroud Gauge. Soul Gauge, Shroud Gauge, and Death Gauge. Oh, wait, no. Shroud. Soul Death, I think that's what it is. I ain't reading that, fuck off. Alright, now, before MSQ, we need to go to a certain place. Oh, where the fuck is it? Right there? Yeah, it's right there. What are you? Ah, here we go. Here we go, there we go. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Wait, it's the same. What the fuck? Did I I got tricked. Man, what the fuck? I thought there's no way this is the AF gear. Yeah, it really okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Alright. On to MSQ. Now, spoiler warning. MSQ. You don't want to get spoiled. Fuck off. I guess the AF gear in the job trailer was level 90. I mean, obviously it would be, but you know. Oh my god, it's been a while, guys. Oh. Hey, Graha. Right. Let's get down to business. Let's do this. Oh. Do you have some time to talk? I do. I would like to gather everyone at Dawn's Respite and gather assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Now, I swear to fucking god, if the first cutscene is not voiced, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, this is gonna be voiced. Or just fucking kill me. We have since learned that such structures were born into being by organizations called the Telforoi. The Telforoi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with blessing of life seem able to resist being tampered, at least. But after what happened to Aranvar and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telforoid are under the leadership of Fandaniel and the one delightful fellow, Xenosia Galvez, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Ow, who's this Ow? He's my dear friend, you fucking idiot. What do you want, Eli? What time is it? Alright, just give me a moment and I'll feed you, alright? To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fight of the Wars of Succession, but it has since changed into an end in trouble. My god, I can't fucking speak. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which had blanketed that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tampered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to presume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telforoid. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only to prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. I need to do something in the sound setting before voice acting is a thing. We will find a way in Charlie, and I am sure of it. Master Fortunate's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Crow. She says the arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're 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 to head to Limsa Lamenta and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Job action trailer music right here. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Oh, he cares! I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Alright. Boys and girls, let's do this. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Thanks. Right. Performance can actually be 0. God's sakes. Actually, system sounds could be lowered. Ambient sound, voice is fine, sound effects, yeah, that could be turned down a little bit. What? Alright, now, I need to quickly go feed my cat, so be right back. Alright, back. Let's set sail, wee-hee! You just pass. It's Arcanist Guild, yep. Okay, I can just go through. Nice. Wait, everyone here, watch is good because I've already paid for your passage and fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon. Please follow me and have your luggage and blah blah blah. No, I wanted to talk to everyone. This is definitely voiced. God.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
So weird. I'm not used to seeing not being a Dark
It is
Knight.
nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
It is funny.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Trying to steal his fucking money.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Bruh.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh, Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
We're going on a vacation.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh my god, she really is. She really is the secret final boss.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still
Oh,
here.
Hori Boulder. And Coronet.
Ori! Coltonet!
Coltonet.
What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Cheers, mate.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I love how he's still wearing the level
We will too, of
90 or
course. Aye. We,
1
your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn,
100
will do our
tank
part to
gear
ensure
in
the
A
end
Realm
of the
Reborn.
world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's our cue.
time.
Yep, it's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Fucking slight zoom in on her face. She's gonna murder everyone in the Rising Stones. Bye bye. Take care. Good luck.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
What the fuck? Why is this song playing?
Here. Feel.
So I'm pretty sure that's Lynette's voice actress, and not Ireland.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Why is the song still playing?
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
This is...
In any
I'm
case,
actually like...
I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
This is actually putting me on edge. I really feel like I should be playing Dark Knight for this, but I cannot bring myself to play that fucking god-awful job.
my voice yet reaches you, I am glad.
You gonna tell us your name?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh my god.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Ah, gotcha.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Wait, what?
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, Maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Idle drop. Idle drop. Hell yeah.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good.
Oh.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
That's all pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Ready to give your last names?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Oh, come on. You don't need a fucking book to know that.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Yeah.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Can't say champion of Eorzea because that will be...
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Justinian
Valinor.
Formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no, Justinian. Oh, hey, Crow. Wait, how did Crow?
If you'll allow me...
Hey, Crow. Oh, wait, no, she was already here before. Never mind.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldesion, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Fucking saved.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
See, guys, even Estinian can joke around. Alright. There it is. Nice. Alright, yes. Alright, cool. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earned my living? Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Crow have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. We're doubtless eager to take in the sights, not to worry. The city's not going to vanish before we finish our discussion. Oh, thank God. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine. Honestly, better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. That is true. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Someone's really fucking fishing. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming on into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we managed and we might proceed. But this is his and Estinian's first time in Charlie, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How's that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levia estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There are no particular places that my kin call home. You know, it would be really funny if, like, just the twins was just standing in front of the Levia estate, just standing there. Just standing there for hours. It would be something. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting for. Well, to be fair, Uriange, you would have had a place to go to if Moonbreeder did not fucking kill herself. So, yeah. What of you, Estinian? My service as a guide are yours for the asking. It won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But damn, Kyle. She just wants to be with the Estinian. Well, Raha, would you like to join us? Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Charlie awaits. It's gonna be put on hold. I gotta get all the fucking Aetherites. Okay, so like a... No, okay, there's no like... Oh, maybe this? What's this? Oh, that's gonna go into the zone. Not Aetherites, Ethernets. I was gonna say, where's the levy as a state? Oh, found it. Wow, I wonder if there's a cutscene here. Or can you not teleport while it's up in the air? Or am I... So I'm guessing these are all like little houses and whatnot. Olivia Estate. I wonder if this place is important. Let me in? Oh. Okay, cool. This is the estate of House Olivia. If you do not have an appointment, I'm afraid you... No, fuck off. Honestly, I was not expecting that to open. See, I was expecting it to be like this. Triple triad. Actually, let's have small talk. Oh, for God's sakes. It is my honor and pleasure both to serve Lady and Alliance. There is no more beautiful, more kind-hearted person in the realm, and I'm happy to attend her every need. Oh my god, I was gonna say, is this gonna open? Yep, it did. Well, well, well. Would you look at that? Pretty good view. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now, is this also gonna open? Alright. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graham behind by entering a different area, using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Gratia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Gratia accompany you, again return and speak with him at original location. While Gratia is accompanying you, try speaking with Cryo. So he's just following me now. Oh, it's my little pet cat. Be right back. You gotta go to the toilet. Alright, back. Oh, alright. All said, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand, the cafe on the west side of the harbour. Corrales also now accompany you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Corral at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offers additional topics of discussion. Entering the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring the surroundings together. And they're really just making us, like, you know. You guys following? Yes, you are. Cool. Bro, can I, like, have Alphino and Astidian as my company mates? Because that'll be great. Now, that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thalic. As a student Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isles of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time. So it is called the Scholar, gotcha. Every time I return by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thalic Stoa. It's named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. Do you know the Charlene people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else? Thus, when Thalic was chosen as a patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with our rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as of that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and to worship the divinities of their choosing. So I guess that's just it, yeah? Okay. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlie tends to regard seasoning flows with a certain indifference. Yeah, they make god awful fucking meals. How can I put this? The food is yeah, bland. As in captured by our infamous alcohol life. Yeah, that's it. It was bread. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste is a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and put all his savings into building a proper eatery. Oh, nice. And so the last name came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of the fine dining Charlie, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an aisle of otherwise medical fare. I seem to recall that burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlene when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe delights. Hell yeah! Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there takes us up to the Aetherite Plaza. This really reminds me of Final Fantasy 15. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is perfectly functional aetherite. Remember to tune yourself before we move. Oh, don't worry. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence research facility, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands on the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what is essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Ooh, 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 ooh. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tatara informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. But fine, old habits hard to break. That and I'd rather not be bothered filling out necessary paperwork. Yeah, fail. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so just that you remember the way here. Wow, I wonder when that's gonna come in. It's not like we're going to the moon or anything. There's the setup, and now we're just waiting for the payoff. Sneaky little bugger trying to hide. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. I highly doubt that. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to price all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Yeah. Just a bookstall just there out in the open. Full plate armoire. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particularly relevancy to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north and climb the stairs to the imposing building at the very top. I'll just stop here. Yes, it is. I didn't miss any extra dialogue, did I? I don't think so, but you know, could most likely have. A lot of features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Alba were rather simple and rustic by comparison. I'll thought a bit more. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder that the Great Flood, which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine Iwa. This is the reason you can see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature of our architecture. Okay. It's a reminder of the flood that happened, the great flood that happened, and it's also knowledge flowing from Thalic to us. Gotcha. The grand structure before it is Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of selected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Aww. Naturally, my answers were inspired by my knowledge of the finest sentiment I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grow into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. See, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object you to simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. But now, however, the tour must go on. Else, spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a thinly named journey's end. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, wrong way. The fuck are you laughing at? We arrive at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon Ian Cranf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves us as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. The Levier. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Yeah. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you. Where the fuck are we going? We're going all the way over here. Look at fucking Cryo waddling. Look at her waddle. Look at her actually just like lifting up her feet. Right, we cross this bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Etherite Plaza. Charlie is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Oh my god, snow seal. Man, it feels like I'm back in Ishgard. As the joyous look of Rahat's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. You continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of a phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back and I've brought him and Raha with me. You were right about the ship. Then, hello Graha, it's nice to meet you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika, Sanjika. It's been an age. Let me introduce Ojika, cousin of I was like, you remind me of the person who was in the Baldessian Arsenal fucking area. I'm forgetting, I'm blanking. The Eureka. Yeah, the Eureka guy. And lo and behold, family. And cousin of Ejika Sinjika and an administration officer for the students of Baldassin. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. The reports of the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. I mean, he kind of nearly, killed everyone, but we saved. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Valve served us as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Now that former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operation for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. Damn, bro. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. First, we must ensure that the Telferoi fall. Through that door on the left, there is a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Endron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into Andron just to steal a few wings, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might as well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Let's rest our weary fucking bones in the nap room. Noise. Alright, I can turn RP walking off. Oh wait, hold on. Graha. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? Well, it's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents as such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. I was gonna say, what? Is that Garuda? I think that's Garuda. Yeah, it's Garuda. I was gonna say it was. I was gonna say it's a fucking Chris Ferry from Bravely Default, but no, that's Garuda right there. I think. So I'm kind of wondering if this is Primal Garuda, or is this the Garuda for Garuda in when Garuda was a person or thing in again the fucking names, but you know those people. Elegance, yes, that's it. Any notes we can read? Yeah, so that's just a... Yeah, so that's just a, you know, a sketch of Garuda on the wall. Is there any more? Keen Mog. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is how the miracles became to be. Keen Mog threw down a piece of rope for the Moogles to calm down on, and yeah, that's how we got Moogles. This is Doma. The Glass Ocean. So this must be authored map piece, because there's Suzaku, there's you, there's Genbu, there's Byako. I keep on forgetting your name. Genbu, Byako, Suzaku, and the serpent, the dragon. Shit. Doma. Yeah. Oh, what's this? This is oh. Because this is corrupted. I'm pretty sure this is corrupted ether, so this is not where Bahamut was? No, I don't think so. I actually don't know. But yeah, that's definitely corrupt. I'm pretty sure that's corrupted ether. What else? Oh, hey, it's the elegant that fell. The elegant piece that fell during Meteor. I don't remember. Oh shit, it's it's the currency used to upgrade your elemental gear. It's not the Belt Destiny box, but it's the currency you get from doing Belt Destiny and Arsenal. Az's Law. What the fuck is this? Kingdom Hearts 2. I was gonna say the Crystarian, but I don't think that's the case. Bravely Default 2. Yeah, that's just straight up Az's Law. This is the entire world map. The 3 great continents. Eorzea, Arthard, Almold. Oh, actually, no. Damn. Can I get up on this? No, fuck. Can't see then. Old Charlian. Yeah, that sucks, because I wanted Mericidia to be right here. The Crown? Is that what it's called? Ratat Han. What else? What about here? This is... I actually don't know what this is, but I'm pretty sure... These are reminding me of the crystals, that was in Amarot. You know, when picking up the crystals and they were speaking to us, they had these symbols. So this might connect to something or a reference of some kind. Yeah, this is Aeorzean map. What the fuck is that? What's this? Looks like floating islands. Yeah, I like how there's just a poster girl of Garuda right here. So yeah, so King Morg, someplace we've either seen or have not seen yet. Othard, the elegant shard that fell from Dalamud. At least we may or may have not seen the currency, Azazla, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Bravely Default 2. And the world map that doesn't have Mericidia in it. Billy refresh and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Okay.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
I'm guessing that's the Lavia guy.
We have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Ooh, all 99.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Both? Oh, okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Yo, the boys.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Not gonna lie, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna convince the forum. I legitimately thought like we're just gonna go straight to Daphne because like there's like what the fuck are we gonna do? Anyway, regardless, I'm gonna call it here for the time being. I shall be back, but I would like to take a break. And yeah, thank you all, everyone, for coming, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.